Then again, yes.
I am.
And then I was still not sure.
Max Verstappen, two-time world champion.
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one. Live on Supersport. On DSTV Premium. Broadcast brought to you by Discovery. Baby. 3 from 3. For Christopherson, and a weekend to remember.
It was a good sign when you can feel comfortable with the car, and that brings you the confidence to push that little extra. I think that is the key to come prepared, and with so little amount of driving, and now with the double headers, it's so short amount of time in between the heats, so you need to be super accurate when you arrive. And I think that's the key to success.
So that double whammy from Christopherson sees him at the top of the standings. With 60 points, 19 ahead of both the Hansons, while KMS teammate Ollie Christian Veby is just 3 points. Further back, Niklas Gronholm and Gustav Bergström. We are ready to race here in Monte. Montenegro, Portugal. It's the 4th round of the FIA World Rallycross Championship, and we go straight into the action of semi-final. Number 1.
Green light for go, 500 kilowatts of electric technology. Sees Gronholm with a good start. Watch Fabian.
A side-by-side merge into the first corner. Bergstrom. Jokered early. We saw Kristoffersson in the background. Jink out of taking the Joker. He's tucked up behind teammate Clara Anderson. This is going to give the season starting the progression race.
now. What Clara Anderson needs to pay attention to is the challenge of Gustav Bergstrom. Oh, and look at end of the day. Checkered feed.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a day it's been. It's been so confusing that we can't drive. We
can't drive. But finally, we got the decision to drive, and thanks to that. And
Skakani. Amazulu's 32-year-old mentor, born in Bordeaux in France, resigned with only 5 games there. Yes, they're on. Early cross. Well, Maluleka. Finds with Matuna. Sam. Wins it in the air. Now Mahango. To work the space for a shot potentially. Over to Matuna. Tertius Malepe. Skakani hangs it up for Mahango. The call has gone against the attacking team. How to move? From Amazulu, but a little more swift. Ball easily intercepted here by Travis Graham. Immediately lifts his head, looks for an advanced option. Spotted Samu but couldn't locate him. At the other end of the park, it's Augustine Quim for Amazulu. Quim gets it back. Maluleka. Header away.
quite interesting how it is that Amazulu are always getting those crosses in, especially with the short strikers that they have in Maduna, in Mango as well. Quem not being the tallest of the strikers, but you're competing with the likes of Makume at the back, Mulisane as well. So I think they just need to be a bit more creative in the kind of passes that they get into the 18-yard box.
But it was quite similar in terms of attempts, 3 for Amazulu, 1 on target. Maritzburg United have mustered targets so far. Skakane now. Roman Falls assisted by and Lamini was previously in charge as the interim head coach. Had plenty of good things to say about the former Amazulu striker. In his post-match after the Orlando Pirates game. Very happy to have him as his assistant. Roberto Carlos like that, got to strike them perfectly. Oh, almost a terrible error by Derek Frew. Early in the season, King and Global misjudged one like that to concede. Frew would have had his heart in his mouth. Lelo all the way back to his captain, Billy Motwa.
I must say I've been very impressed by the defensive organization of Maritzburg United. Just making sure that they cut out the supply, forcing Amazulu to get in those aerial balls to compete with. But also making sure that every time they push them back, force them back to make those back passes.
Well, with Maduna still down, Amazulu play on. Manuleka thought about the shot. No. He takes it on. Oh, what a cracking effort. That struck the upright.
It's free, and Mark takes a shot, powerful shot, but just hits the upright.
the effort from Maluleka. Now the chase on. Oh, he's evaded. Veli Motwa won't be able to latch onto it again. Friday Samu.
Great cover there from Pahlele. Veli Motwa just caught there, a bit slow to get off his blocks. Really trying to get that interception. Samu gets the first.
Spent last season Cape Town All-Stars on loan from Mamelodi Sundowns. Made a permanent move to Maritzburg United at the beginning of this season. There's Maduna. Now Maduna is given away. Samu and Sukuna. Buchanan did well to take it off his toes as he prepared to pull the trigger. This is Brennan Theron. Loops it up towards the back post. Friday Samu. The idea was there to try and set up Njoti. Motwa pouncing upon it.
The few chances that Maritzburg have really created in that final third, it just seemed to fail in locating each other with those much important final touches, final passes in the box.
Ganise. Njoti could, after such a brilliant piece of improvisation, just lets the ball run away from him.
I think you have to compliment Graham there, just making sure that he's got reaches cover, making sure that he chases, and that's how you double mark a very deadly striker like Quem.
It's Maduna's ball, seeking out Mobara through, scampers off his line, lightning quick once again. The most recent meeting between these two sides is here in April. As Maduna glides away from a few, surely it has to be Gabriel Mahango. Back in the team, back amongst the goals.
Great moment of individual brilliance there from Maduna. He continues with his run, beating almost 3 defenders into that box, making sure that the cutback is equally crisp for a player like Mahango to convert.
Well, it's brilliantly worked, Amanda, and Maduna instrumental. He's been buoyed by the coach's confidence in him. And this is how he rewards it.
Yep, and this is the creativity that you'll expect from a player like Maduna, making sure that he gets those late runs in the box, but delivers a quality cut back into that penalty spot. Mahango would never miss from there.
Also nicely skipped by Quem, realizing that he shouldn't be stretching to try and get something on that.
Yep.
Amazulu. Just shy of 5 minutes before the break, have the leads, and so this is some good dancing. Having started in 10th, the win would take them 7th. That's the log as it stands, with AmaZulu in the lead. Now, Maritzburg United have a mountain to climb.
Defense of organization, they will really be a bit disheartened in the way, in the manner in which they've conceded, especially in just 5 minutes to go.
Ball in for Samu, all the way through to Veli Motwa. Maluleka. 15. Series is joining Maritzburg United. Malepe works it into the feet of Maduna. Lasani. Peered it in. Obara outside of your picture is still down, but AmaZulu on the offensive. Now it's given away by the goal scorer Mahango. Graham Tunjoti. Obara's back up just in time.
He's back up just in time, but he goes back down again just off screen. But concerns most certainly for AmaZulu team, where you find Maritzburg really finding those opportunities and spaces behind that AmaZulu midfield. That's the likes of Keegan Buchanan, Maluleke. There's just so much of spaces and gaps between the defenders and the midfield. And I think that's what Veli Motwa has been complaining about, just for the players to get back into the defensive block, get back into that structure, to probably avoid those free passes in that midfield.
Yes, how he injured himself. Just the studs of Samu raking down his calf. They already are without Simbungeni Gumede, who that's the 1 minute of additional time up. Tadon Tanzeka's whistle comes. First half in the books. What have you made of it, Amanda?
I thought AmaZulu came out, dictated terms, made sure that they get a much more important goal. Mango, great confidence booster. Equally so, Maritzburg I thought they gave a good account of themselves. Now it's just a conversation in the change room of how it is that they get back in chasing the game.
He's on song, and he has been itching to play after serving his suspension. And in the KZN derby, it is Amazulu hold a 1-goal advantage after 45.
Upgrade to the awesome new Samsung Galaxy A53 5G. Available at participating retailers. Awesome's what we're doing.
Yabona umuntu ofana nami who likes top-notch things. I know where to get nice things at a nice price. That's why ngivele ngithi shwi. McDonald's ngithi quarter deluxe wabanjani. Madoda, imnandi lento nazo. Get the quarter deluxe regular meal for only $49.90. A deal for the smart spender. Nazo.
We are a one-stop shopping, assembly, and installation services giant. All under one roof. We stay beating prices with everyday low prices.
Again all season. Performance with Goodyear and Skechers.
Here for every fan. Live on Supersport.
Back again, season 3, sitting with Stan.
The biggest problem in Abanayo, I dated my boss's mistress. Hey, man. That's why I disappeared.
There's only one man in that house, and that's me. My way or highway. I don't agree with that. The job of an agent is to advise. A player is the main important person.
But ukuthi team yathengiswa mina I only learn by announce.
Sonke amajita webhola siyayinida like inside college.
It's the big match masterpiece.
What a beauty! It's absolutely marvelous from Lazio. What a start to this game.
Down, back. Another great offer from Betway.
Washimoto, Washifarara.
I know where to get nice things at a nice price. Get the quarter deluxe regular meal for only $49.90. A deal for the smart spender. Nazo.
On a big day of DSTV Premiership action, this is the first of the encounters. And that first encounter is a KZN derby that sees Amazulu go into the halftime break. 1-0 up against John Maduka's struggling, especially away from home, Maritzburg United team that have not scored away from home this season and have not won away from home. And it's looking like it might be similar after 45 minutes in this one. but there's still more to come. Let's go straight to the talking points with the Terminator as well as Jimmy Dow, and it starts out with the promising start from Maritzburg United here. A little bit of an opportunity. Should a penalty have been given here? That slide tackle, guys. Let's talk about that. There. Start showing. What do you think
start
from
showing,
Mubarak?
Start showing. I don't think there was a malicious intent, but the fact that is going in on a slide inside the box is very risky. I'm looking at it from the risk of any touch that might have resulted into the penalty. I think maybe the referee might also not have reacted to because there was no appeal from the players.
We see all the action here, but watch Mubarak at the word. If you take the risk of getting to your feet, then don't be surprised if we point to the penalty spot. Got away with one there, did Mubarak. Moving on to more moments for you here as Usu to then survive that early scare, but more scare to come. Early stages with Keegan Ritchie. How much space is that?
I think they allowed him to do that. Maybe that is, you know, what in this case they wanted to do. However, Keegan
just to narrow the angle also, I think they were too hesitant in just committing towards the tackle.
Here it is again. Too much space allowed, and you mentioned him. Mashikinia has to kill him. Himself to get to George, he doesn't.
He's literally jogging towards the player, and I think you cannot allow that, especially in the 18-yard box. There's no time. You have to react, and you have to be tight, close. So you can't allow that much space.
Look at him get on the ball and leave everyone.
Yeah, no, I think from the standards situation, that is where, for me, Maritzburg lost it. On the throw-in. You need to make sure you win the first tackle, and that's where it allowed Maduna that space.
Another look at it. Maduna turns and has one thing on his mind, Jimmy. On his bike. Get past everybody. Yeah. No one wants to. Tackle. Richie doesn't want to.
Yeah, I know. It's always.
I think these are basics for a striker. You know which areas you should be, especially when the ball goes wide and maybe the arrow slide.
It's just watching Maduna running and no idea what's happening with behind.
It's typical of.
Upgrade to the awesome new Samsung Galaxy A53 5G. Available at participating retailers. Awesome's what we're doing.
Right. And spin with Hollywood Bets. Play Spinner Zonke online. Now and enter our world of fantasy. Get a taste for some hot fruit.
Just $199.90. Plus free 200 Rand sports store voucher. Devonese Pizza. Try something amazing.
These young girls are my responsibility.
I'm innocent of what she's accusing me of.
Something is going on. I'm going to find out what it is.
Hey!
You have made me feel so empowered.
Too much for car insurance is no picnic. And she got a great deal, just $1,300.
So, yet to open his account for Maritzburg United. Tonight would be the perfect night from their perspective for him to do it. And he is involved in the action here. Looking up with Njoti, Travis Graham. Works it out wide. Here's Mungani Sam up against Skakane. There's a few times that the ball appeared to be out, but in another instance, was it fully over the line? Full circumference of the ball, of the whole of the line. Makume. Tries to pass, can't control Friday Samu. Abubakar Mabara sustained an injury just before the interval, so at a full 15 minutes for them to work on him. That's a lovely turn from Mashakinya. He sold two players. Duran. Tossing it in for Njoti. Smash a Kenya. Floats one into the area. Well, Friday Samu was the target. He was found. Just didn't drop for him as kindly as he would have liked. Macheke forcing his way past one. Amazulu have won the ball here. Malepe to Skakane. Good early pressure from the team. Team of choice after coming out of the tunnel.
Yep, I think the introduction of Macheke is just proving that there's a different conversation in the change room, and one that
Cracked a great shot. Kume was favoured to get there first.
Yep, Bongani Sam has had his work. Cut out this evening, just looking at how many times he's had to deal with either Hanamob or Skakane. it's just one of those battles that you always. Certainly look forward to, considering just the kind of speed that both these players have.
Malepe is off the park. Here's Macheke. Okay, let's clarify the red card. We were initially fed a little bit of incorrect information, so, and he has the right to do this, Tandon Zanzeka, changing his original decision. From a yellow card. To a red card for excessive force. And with that information, what do you make of it, Amanda?
Yeah, late.
Yeah.
Excessive force.
Yeah.
Studs up. I think for me, that just ticks all the boxes of a very dangerous tackle that does indeed warrant a red card, and that's my first instinct, that the referee probably thought, I need to withdraw the yellow and get a straight red because of that tackle.
Now Maritzburg United have a real opportunity now to reverse their fortunes on the road. They come into this one having played 5. And drawn 2 and lost 3 of them. Still really struggling here, Brandon Toronto. It's actually even at the moment, 10 v 10. Well, it helps eats into the time, doesn't it? Amanda, two incidences we've seen like that. Amazulu played the ball long. The attacker gives chase, fouls the opposition player. There's a history between these two.
Yeah, the in-depth stats and history in these rivalries is quite interesting.
Plenty of the action concentrated in the middle.
Amazulu have never really, is it Amazulu or Maritzburg? They've never really won one over in this sort of encounter.
Yeah, it was Amazulu are heading towards and for the second successive match under Roman Falls, they lose their lead. Now, Mahango. This is Kunene receiving from Brooks. Hanumov to Ethan Brooks. Kimbuidi. He just threaded through. Skakane. To Kunene. coming into this one, Amazulu against teams that are currently in the bottom 5. They had picked up 7 points from a possible 9. We're on course for victory here against Maritzburg United. With that equalizer, the gap again reduced to 2. Amazulu, who started the day in 10th, still there. Maritzburg started in 14th. This draw would help them just move up a couple of places. I would love to go above Amazulu, which a win would do for them. Brooks still has it. Easy for Sunny to control. Pacheco grabbing a bit too much of Mphahlele's apparel. Coach consulting with his assistant, Ayanda Dlamini. And this is why those in blue and white are in such good spirits.
Great ball there. Just whipped into the nice areas. Kakane with the flick. Just really couldn't clear his lines. And of course, Samu just lurking in that far post, making sure that he converts this one for Maritzburg.
Difficult to execute because not a lot of chances fall at that kind of height. So you have to make that decision. Am I flinging out a limb or am I stooping to hit it? He chose the latter, worked to perfection. Now, further problems for Amazulu as one of their main men, Gabriel Mahango, opened the scoring with a crisp first half finish to retreat to the sidelines, although right now he is waiting to be ushered back on. Just under 10 minutes of regulation time remaining. Van der Ross, deep cross. Cleverly cushioned back to Motwa. Amazulu started the season unbeaten in 4 with 3 wins. But if we stay as they are, they will be winless in 7. The defeat against Richards Bay 2 games back. Actually saw them lose 3 league games in a row for the first time since January 2020. The loss to Maritzburg Maritzburg United included in that sequence. So Mango will not be able to continue, and the young man from the development of Sidisi and Globo is out at Utungati on loan last season. Made his AmaZulu debut against Pirates off the bench. He appears for the final 8 minutes or so in this encounter against Maritzburg United. He'll add some freshness up top.
Joe will certainly appreciate every minute that he gets.
And he's on the ball.
Yeah, just so that he can contribute as well.
He needs to hold it up a touch and wait for some of his teammates to arrive. But generally, as is the case, the exuberance of youth gets to him and he thinks that it's time to take on the entire team.
I mean, he's still fresh off the bench, so he still feels he's got tons of energy.
That's Kume striding forward. Now he's moved into an advanced area. Van der Ross. To Palace. Van der Ross again. First time ball. It's given away to Brooks. Boalia. Mubara. Hanamub on his outside. It's a decent Lovu. Slip through for Kunene. And then I guess their first is Sunny.
I think Muluisane has had such a good game this evening.
Yeah.
Just making sure that his interceptions are well timed. It doesn't really allow any of the strikers to have any leeway in front of goal.
3 years of age, born in the capital. Muluisane came through Mamelodi Sundowns reserves. Spent the last 2 seasons on loan at Cape Town All-Stars. Derek Frew relatively untroubled in this second period. Macheke with some pace. Holds off the challenge as well. Here's Njoti. Let's fly. Kunene. As well to win it. Maluleka dallied on the ball. Stolen from him. Oh. Wild effort. Friday Samu was desperate to receive. That pass never came.
Never came indeed, but George Maluleka just being dispossessed. Just falls quite badly.
Looks a little dejected. Zulu's new French mentor. It's there for the taking. That's what John Maduka is trying to drive home to his charges. They are the side with the numerical advantage. They need to capitalize on that. Pinged a little aimlessly forward.
Yeah, no, I think is also probably just even informing the players as well, sense of urgency. I think with the missed opportunity, with Samu just really opening up to receive a pass, there's just all his options for Maritzburg. It's just for the player on the ball to make the right decision in front of goal.
Opportunity from a set piece here for the hosts. It's a decent ball in. Well retrieved here by Ndlovu. Hangs in another one. And they'll get a corner from that. In Richie. Putting it behind. Perhaps not the most convincing goalkeeping from Derek Frew dealing with that aerial ball. Cameroonian, they recruited from Cotton Sport, champions in his homeland. Keep 24 clean sheets and 36 appearances for them. Now he has to come clean there, and he's got a good touch on that. That was crucial. Ethan Brooks now. Frustration evident in the dugout of Amazulu. This is Joti tearing forward for Maritzburg. Monamori measures the cross in for Samu. Well, cleared away, whether it's on target or not. Patlele had to take action.
Very concerning for Amazulu, once again failing to deal with those crosses. Namodi this time around being the one whipping that cross in just for Samu. Once again unmarked, lurking in the far post.
Scored from the previous corner. The same taker. Fandaras. It's another good ball. This time they can't make the most of it. But check it. Just inches away, Amanda.
Inches away. I think the likes of Macheke and Samu are probably just inching and inching closer, knowing how close they are getting in front of goal and missing those opportunities. This is a very, very good opportunity for them to maximize on that numerical advantage, but really start being clinical in front of goal. They have a very good opportunity to win this match and get maximum points, I think.
They still have plenty of time to do it. 5 minutes added on at the end of the 90. Mazulu face that visit from Kaizer Chiefs in the second leg of the MTN8 semi-final. It'll be on Sunday this weekend. The aggregate scoreline 1-1. There are 2 league matches that come off to that against Murray Gallant and Stellenbosch before the World Cup break. I already mentioned for Maritzburg United, it is a visit from Mamelodi Sundowns next up. There's Monamori. Samu claiming a corner. Can't believe the call hasn't gone his way.
Anything that could go in their favor right now. They're quite desperate just for any chance to probably give us one of those famous smash and grabs.
Yeah. Palace wins it. And he gets it again. Ndlovu full of energy. Forcing Richie to thump it away. Still has work to do up against Ndlovu. Wiley is an option. Tries to drill it in. There's Skakat. Challenge from Maluleka. Clean according to the referee. Mobara comes away with it. Karim Kimbuidi still down. Ethan Brooks now. Maluleka. This will be quite something if it's Amazulu of the two teams that actually snatch the points. Away. That's not quite the results they would have wanted, the hosts, but if they can hang on here, at least they will put an end to that losing streak on their own patch. Oh, another header from Friday Samu. This one quite some distance out from goal.
Which is quite surprising that Amazulu haven't really dealt with those crosses, making sure that Namudi doesn't really get much of time and so much more space on the ball to give him that luxury of delivering and pinpointing those crosses. They need to stop the supply.
Hanamub. Full ball upfield. So 90 seconds to go here at the Moses Mabhida Stadium. You would expect Maritzburg United to push with a lot more urgency. Loisani. Makume. Kimbuidi. Still he continues on. Palace. Give it away. Ethan Brooks. All on his own. Only as Maluleka. Anywhere nearby him. Oh, cries of handball. Well, Skakani delivered the cross in. Roman Falls is convinced.
A big penalty call. I thought I saw a hand there.
A real drama in the closing minutes of injury time. Perhaps not the best angle to see. Certainly a hint of handball there. Now, Van der Ross. What a gut punch this would be if Maritzburg won it now. Kunene comes away with it. And that should be it. Well, there's been a fair few stalemates between these two sides in recent times, and it looks as though there will be another. Ndlovu goes down, though, in the closing seconds. Free kick, which will probably be the last play of the game. And a yellow card for Njoti to boot.
Jyoti just not happy with the referee's call. He thought he put in a fair challenge there. But the referee just sees that lunge, one that is unacceptable.
Your team needs you. Come down. Your team needs you. Come down. Your team needs you, man. You're a senior. You're a senior. Your team needs you. Come down. Oh.
And a move, just Vincent. Into the area. Oh, they cracked the woodwork. And that is it. And it was Pashlele rising brilliantly.
Pashlele really just being the one that gets up quite high. Could have easily ricocheted and went back into the goals, but I guess just Amazulu quite unfortunate that they couldn't wrap this one up with maximum points at home.
Well, without a doubt, they were affected by the dismissal of Tertius Malepe early in the first half, second half rather, just 10 minutes after the interval. And eventually, Maritzburg United broke them down. Friday, Samu with the equaliser, cancelling out Skabadini Mahango's first half goal. They'll settle for a share of the spoils here at the Mozambique Stadium. It's Amazulu 1, Maritzburg 1.
It kept you thrilled. It kept you to the edge of your seat. The crossbar in the dying moments of the game. Amazulu almost doing the unthinkable with 10 men against the Maritzburg United. The KZN derby finishing with a 1-1 draw. And what a game it was. Lots to talk about here. Red card, 2 goals that were scored, and also Maritzburg United's very first goal away from home all season long. So, gentlemen, you've seen the action. Your thoughts on the draw? You predicted it, first of all, Terminator. You saw a draw coming, and it's happened. What do you think of it?
Look, I think when coming into this game, Maritzburg will be disappointed in the sense that
मास्टर ये इंजन ऑयल कितना चलेगा?
समझाना पड़ेगा।
बचत भी होगी, स्मूथनेस भी होगी, इंजन की ही प्रोटेक्शन भी होगी। लंबा चलेगा, हाई परफॉर्म में है नया विजन। इंजन प्रोटेक्शन लंबा चलेगा, गाड़ी का माइलेज लंबा चलेगा, इंजन का कूलिंग लंबा चलेगा, लंबा।
लंबा चलेगा.
High Perf Engine Oil, a new vision of performance.
To be trifled with. Peter Shalolile will get us underway for Mamelodi Sundowns as they play from left to right in their Brazilian colours. Amazulu in the all-white defending the southern end, the Joburg end of this Loftus Versfeld Stadium in Tshwane. Welcoming Brian Mate to the commentary position. Brian, what's your expectation of this one?
Well, the home team normally imposes their game on their opponents, and that's why they'll add numbers into their opponent's half. And that's the start that we're doing to try and push them into them. And this is evidence of that with Ngobeni as playing as a wing back, heading numbers up front and forcing Amazulu to concede a foul.
Opening minutes of the match, and already we have a free kick to the home side.
Eastern Cape, but they got some stadium problems down there. So let's see what the men in white can do. That was a big win that they had over Orlando Pirates a couple of weeks ago. Be a lot of confidence, I fancy, in the Chipper lineup coming into a game like this.
Yeah, I think any opportunity against Kaizer Chiefs, all clubs really are self-motivated. They don't need any more encouragement over that. But I think Coach Morgan, coming in as a head coach this evening, will really want those maximum points.
When his appointment was originally announced, Morgan Mamila, you remember him as a manager first with Baroka. He was appointed co-coach along with Siyabulela Gwambi, who's already had that caretaker role once before for Chipper United. But today's team sheet very clearly says Morgan Mamila head coach. So there's been no real announcement from the club in the last 29 days without football. But very clear now that Gwambi is back to assistant and Mamila is the head coach. The record books will have 2 games where they work together, and this Morgan's official debut. Big game, Kaizer Chiefs.
Climbing the ladder very steadily.
It's been pretty rapid. But there's those administrators who might have ambitions. A new coach taking a steer from a man who's obviously followed his ambitions and has got here to the edge of the pitch and Moses Mabina. Now what's his team going to do? Strong header away from Matiane, just over the top of the big Burundian. Mark looking to get the shot in. He certainly was full of long-range shooting in the last game against Stellenbosch. Flag was up from the linesman, but it seems the referees allowed play to continue. Bit of pressure on Franti. There's no chance of Peterson to get into the touch here. With his usual position ahead of the back four, providing some muscle in there. Kazana now with the long ball. Well, the goalkeeper, Kapuza, is already flirting with danger in these early stages.
Kaizer were just not really convincing with that clearance and really forcing it out and just really trying to clear his lines. But the likes of Mark really lurking in those positions where you want to get him on the second ball and unleash a powerful shot.
Mark was sent off the last time Kaizer Chiefs played at this venue as a home game, a match against Richards Bay in August, which they won. His return from suspension certainly has enlivened the side. Marman trying to find it out wide. Fanti gets the ball, and now Dolly and Sefata. Interesting little cross from him. Even Yamana, the big Burundian, is the obvious target man today. Nice little record he set last weekend. 3 penalties for a unique hat-trick. Never happened before in South African football, a hat-trick of penalties.
Looking to get results there. But it's a big point.
And I think just converting 3 successive penalties without the goalkeeper really getting a hand on it either. So I think a really great confidence for him.
This has not been a game that has produced many goals.
3 penalties in a local game. I remember Victor Gomez in it was Sunderland's Ajax.
That changes
2014, 2015, 5 penalties in the game. Ajax put their 2 away.
Tight
Sunderland
defense.
got 1 out of the 3.
Miserly defense. Oh, across the face of goal there. Tentative stuff from Galaxy in defense.
Galaxy is now leading goal scorer along with Peter Shalolile in the DSTV Premiership goal scoring stakes. Chance, of course, to go ahead of him because Sunderland is not involved in league action this weekend. They won yesterday in the Champions League.
As they come, only, in fact, only Richards Bay have conceded less goals than TS Galaxy.
Zimbabwean international Matiani.
They've only conceded 4 goals in their 10 matches thus far.
This is the first real attack from Chip, a little cross from Latuli.
3 goals.
They get their first set piece opportunity.
How do they change that this
So far, it's gone.
Yeah, that's very difficult there, TT. But you mentioned the three of Butelezi, Msimanga and Sanoka. They've been sterling and consistent there in defence. But going forward, I think the change this evening is a bit of pace there. Looking to unleash Mbata on the left and Cheto on the right. And that's where they would possibly catch Foster moving up on the right-hand side. Clancy a bit more conservative on the left-hand side. But it's a Chiefs with a lot of changes here.
For the last couple of matches.
Good and bad.
This is a promising run.
So first set piece. Let's see what Chipper can do. Dealt with by Frozer at the near post. Another chance from Marman. Another corner.
A little bit of a sizing out the keeper there, Lefashongwane. Operating the harder of that midfield to just behind the front 3 or front 2 if you prefer. Bruce Vuma starting his 4th match of the season. As we send our best wishes to Brandon Peterson as he and his partner await their first, or they await their child. Dare I say the first child? I can't say that definitively, but I know they're expecting a baby, and we wish them well with that.
Yeah, I mentioned the changes to Kaizer Chiefs. They are more familiar defensive duo there with Dove alongside Kwanika back in the side. There he is in possession, and then up front, Billiat has the false 9. And then that surprise last-minute change there. Kune in the warm-up, taken out. I think it's an injury of some sorts, and Vuma chucked into. But the good thing is that they do warm up together. They were with the 2 goalkeeper coaches, Rory Manar and Cladi Motiba, and been put through his paces, so he should be warm enough, Bruce Vuma, just to assume that number 1 spot between the goals.
Teleze, player who is having the time of his life, really. He's recently capped by Bafana Bafana and has graciously given a run out and given a debut by Ronwen Williams volunteering to come off, which I thought was quite big of Bafana's number 1. So things are going swimmingly for the man with the most clean sheets thus far this season. It's Malusi Telezi. Foul there on Traore by Dove, the Mozambican on the Ivorian.
I can see a little bit out of position there, Dove. He had to make sure that Traore wasn't able to make the forward pass. We spoke about the selfish defense of TS Galaxy. It's not only the 3 names you mentioned, the likes of Obas as well and Mbunjana.
Yes.
Protecting that defense.
I suppose it's not a big surprise that a team coached by a former goalkeeper is defensively sound. Ramovic. And listen, I suppose if you don't concede, that's the way you build a winning team, is solidify defensively. If you don't lose match, if you don't concede goals, you can't lose matches. But this game consists of defense and attack, I'm afraid. So you've got to get both right. And at the minute, it's not happening up front. For the Rockets are not firing in front of goal. Last meeting between these 2 sides at this ground ended in a 0-0 draw back in April. And before that, Galaxy stole maximum points here, as they have had a habit of doing against the Chiefs here. Of course, they've had their number in the Nedbank Cup, beat them once in the final famously, and then knocked them out in the first round. And they met the Cup.
It's a bit of a hoodoo team, isn't it?
Slide and they've got a chance here! Perfect start! Ashley Dupree steps up! No, Bimenyamana! No problem! Finally gets his second in the DSTV Premiership. His pace, lightning pace coming to the fore there. Ashley Dupree.
Titi, it was an identical opportunity against Amazulu. Ball played through, a well-timed run here from Dupree. You can see just lurking onside and then in between the defence. Definitely onside. A great first touch to set himself up. And cool, calm and collected with the finish this time. No panic buttons pressed from Ashley Dupree. And he sees his side take the lead.
Just what Arthur Zwane would have wanted. That will settle the nerves as well. And Chiefs take the lead. Ashley Dupree, his second in the DSTV Premiership, his third in the colours of Chiefs. And they want to come for more here. Nice little touch there. Never really got a hold of that one. It's George Matlo.
Yeah, that was a brilliant ball for the goal. A brilliant pass from George McClough. But in the build-up, Ratu Bajo did mention that to experience a bit of rain, and we can see that the field is a little greasy. So players adjusting nicely to it, but you can see that pass from McClough just skidding through. Nicely weighted pass there, and brilliantly dispatched there from Dupree.
Well, only the fourth goal that they've conceded this season, TS Galaxy, and only the third goal that they've conceded away from home. By the way, they've lost only once away from home, TS Galaxy, this season, and that was against the other Soweto giant, Orlando Pirates.
Hey, Titi, I think we jinxed them. We were raving about their defensive abilities, and they concede one in the first 10 minutes.
In fact, Orlando Pirates are the only club to have scored more than once against TS Galaxy this season. And so they find themselves behind, as they did in their last 5 games. They've conceded twice. Only 2 goals TS Galaxy. Most recently was in a 1-0 away loss at home to Marumo Gallants, which was also a goal, first half goal. But maybe they can come up with a quick response here. Here's a chance and a crucial block. Was it Reef Frosler who got in the way, but danger not gone yet here. Chiefs were rather shaky defensively against Chippa United and were exposed, particularly around that right-hand side of their defense, the left-hand side of attack for TS Galaxy.
He packs a punch in Banjana. It's not hitting the target.
They've made a change in that defense as well, with Zita Kwinika coming in for Sebongezana. In midfield, they've brought in Matlo as Teto. He's overhit this one now. Hang on, what did the ref? Oh, there's a shove. We saw a shove in the box there. Traore doesn't like that call. Big strong unit he is, isn't he? Let's have a look at his. There's 2 men on him there, and the call goes against him. This is the 10th time in their last, well, in 12 games now, the Chiefs have scored before the break. In 3 of their last 4 matches, they have gone into the break with a lead. And they've been pretty solid once they've scored first, Chiefs. Just the 1 loss in their last 55 matches when they've scored first. And that came in their most recent game against Chippa United.
I can see TS Galaxy just trying to gain a bit of confidence here. The onus is on them now to start the attack, but that is going to leave them a little bit exposed. And that's exactly what happens when you concede that early goal. All the plans from the week just has to change, and then coach is left to make ring a few changes.
Yes, Billiat has got Dolly to his right, brings in the D. It's back to the B, and there's a block. B and the D combining there. No more C.
So we're busy with the alphabet, mate.
Oh, bit of a tester for Puba there from Dover, who's already scored, of course, an OG in his last game. Scored an own goal. And flag was up for offside anyway. They didn't control the ball. Ashley Dupree, I think he's had a bit of frustration. He had his chances in that game against Chippa, as did quite a few other players in the Chiefs side. Even after conceding the second goal, Bimenyimana had a gilt-edged opportunity to equalize. Somehow fluffed his lines when that left foot again proved to be just for standing purposes only. Never in control of it, and missed a great opportunity to rescue a point.
Yeah, like it so often is, the left is always for balancing. I'm not speaking about myself here.
Here's one with a proper left foot. Dolly. Mart with a cutback. Villiers tried the bicycle kick. Almost took off Simango's head there. And he stopped himself mid-action.
We can see Kaizer Chiefs just dropping deep. Just waiting for Galaxy to start the attack.
Traore leading the attack is they'll be hoping he can be the solution to their scoring challenges. Yet to get off the mark this season. Gosh, and they do create chances though, truth be told. I mean, they even had the horror of missing a penalty. Bernard Parker, of all people, failing to convert what would have actually been a match-winning penalty.
That was against Richardsburg, yeah? Klongwani dropping deep just to start getting the triangles going there.
8 goals now Chiefs have scored before half-time as Dupree is on his bike. And well read by Simango.
We're just looking at this Kaizer Chiefs midfield. The introduction of McClough changes the shape a bit. So Blom will be protecting and Mart and McClough just in front of him, and that gives them the freedom for Mart or McClough just to join in the attack and add numbers in the final third.
Zita Gwinika in for Ngezana, who is on the bench. Beg your pardon, not on the bench. He's actually one of those who's missing from the Chippa game. He's missed out completely. So an exchange between him and the coach on the sidelines of that game. I wonder whether that had anything to do with it. He's going to have to fight his way back. I mean, he got a confidence-boosting goal in that Chippa game. I mean, he's had a tough start to the season. He made some rather costly mistakes at the back as Ngezana. So you would thought that, you know, that goal would have just... I mean, it's not his primary job, but it helps. You know.
But I do think that, when he came into the side, when Konika was suspended against Stellenbosch, I think he had a solid game, Ngezana. And that confidence added to that was the goal. So a good start after a bit of a high-profile mistake there from Ngezana. It just adds a bit of depth to that defense for Kaizer Chiefs.
Made such a great start to the season, the TS Galaxy. They won 7 of the 9 points on offer to start the season. It was a good August for them. Since then, things have gone a little bit backwards.
Yeah, they got their 2 wins against number 1 and number 2 SuperSport and the Sundowns. Yeah.
Wow, I mean, that's worth noting that they did inflict defeat on Mamelodi Sundowns away from home. Mart has done well to shake off the attentions of Mbunjana. Blom. That worked out.
Improvisation.
It was not the intention. Dolly. Mato. Wanted a little bit more time. Dolly fires one on the left boot. Should have scored as well against the Chipper.
A little bit scrappy here from Matlo, and Dolly taking advantage of that. Almost surprised the goalkeeper. Coach not happy with the defending.
Nervy start here from TS Galaxy. By the way, Galaxy conceding against Chiefs for the first time since May last year. Which was a game that secured Chiefs a top 8 finish. It was the last game of the season. Now, to clear. Sante. Good tackle. Well timed by veteran, the great Lindogo Shembata.
He just doesn't lose pace, DT.
Nah, I think he's certainly earned the right to be called the great Lindogo Shembata. Dolly, little slip in the football. Billiard! Oh. Great passage of play there. Sharpness there from Kama Billiard. Returning back, of course, from a long spell out with injury.
Yeah, great 1-2. A lovely ding there from Dolly. First time volley from Billiard. Almost caught the goalkeeper off guard on the near post, but Buthelezi had the one covered.
Nice little clip there from Keegan Dolly. What would have been a sandwich there? Stanton Fredericks?
Yeah.
Maybe I should ask you after your performance at Vancouver last weekend.
A bit of a 60-degree wedge there.
We'll ask Jimmy Dow. Oh, and Thomas Mlambo for that matter.
Of course. Yeah, I think the latter. Let's go with the latter.
So this is just a one goal then, in the match is underway. Still 0-0. I'd love to
Kaizer Chiefs finding a lot of joy down on that right-hand side, just with the overload. If it's Mart, if it's Frostler, just getting in between the likes of Nyama and Sanoka on the left-hand side.
Chippa United targeted that right side of defense that was supposed to be marshaled by Frostler, and they did it to good effect. They got behind them plenty of times. And, truth be told, that scoreline could have been a lot worse for Kaizer Chiefs. Had Chippa been a little bit more clinical in front of goal.
And I think that is why Mbata has been introduced to that midfield for TS Galaxy, to use his space when Frostler does venture forward. But I think Kaizer Chiefs now countering that is that Clanty sits a bit, and then they just move across. Konika will move to the right, Jove in the middle, and then Clancy at left. So that is how it looks like they are countering that problem at the moment.
Stolen by Blom. Duprier, here's Billiat. Blom working it wide, plenty space there for Keegan Dolly to work with. The 1-2 with Yusuf Mart. So far so good though for Kaizer Chiefs. They've dominated the early exchanges here in this opening 25 minutes.
Yeah, that's right. Got the early goal, and now just being patient and retaining possession. He's had his work cut out this evening, Nyama.
Yeah, Nyama. In fact, the two fullbacks, or wingbacks if you prefer, there's a chance here, and that's going to be a corner. Actually, players who play more as regularly as wingers. Nyama and Sbelebele, both wingers. But because of the injuries now, big miss for TS Galaxy is Ibrahim Sedat. It's a big miss for them, and of course Max Munyai as well. So two very influential players in the way they play as well. In the way they offer you something going forward. Could be something on here with a shot. Never looked confident over that one. Reef Frostler scored a cracker, by the way, in the Soweto Derby last season. The way the countdown is well and truly on for that one. At a week from Saturday.
Yeah, I just want to mention reiterate what you mentioned, the loss of an experienced Sidat on the left-hand side as well as Munyai. And with the introduction of Traore, you're going to need the delivery of Sidat with that educated left foot, and even Max Munyai with the right-hand side, so it is a lack of ability in this starting 11 for TS Galaxy.
Good news for Galaxies that both are back in light training, we're told. It was a knee injury that kept Sidat out, but it didn't require surgery, fortunately. And they're both back in light training, so they hope but unfortunately, they don't expect to have them back before we go for that break for the World Cup. So it's all about damage limitation. Looks as if Syed Ramovic is going to change things. Wow, half an hour in, less than half an hour in. There's something he doesn't like out there, and he's going to make a change. I haven't seen an injury. I don't know if you've spotted one, Stanley Fredericks.
No, I don't think it's an injury. I think it would probably just change the shape for TS Galaxy. They are trailing. They're going to have to change it going forward. I did mention that the final third entries are non-existent for TS Galaxy, so let's wait and see. It's possibly a Parker that could make his way onto this onto the field.
Guess who's coming? Dumont. Preparing to bring on, I guess, another one that you can call the great Bernard Parker. He's about to make an entrance in front of against the team he did so much work with over the seasons. Brings in his years of experience. He's getting some extractions from Itafia there. Chris Mudawa has given Mamelodi Sundowns the lead against Marumo Gallants, so we have another goal there. Little ball over that nice little dinky and a chance! And good work from Vuma. That's nicely played from Galaxy. First real chance to test the keeper.
And it's the first time they actually tried to play the ball in behind the defence.
And that was where Chippa United got a lot of joy, turning that Chiefs defence. Villiat, they're going to do damage at the other end there. Yusuf Mart is in a good position here. Terrible first touch, lets him down. Still alive here for Keegan Dolly. Now to tidy it up, but they get it away. To Galaxy, it's a good ball wide. Teto controls. Pelele Teto. He's giving it away though.
Was calm defending there from Dove, Bowman, Clancy.
Pelele Mkulise, I beg your pardon, it is that's giving Sundowns the lead at Loftus. His first of the season.
If you're going to introduce Teto and Mbata, you're going to have to get that ball in behind the defence and use their pace.
Now, looking for a gap to fire in a shot. Chiefs get bodies behind the ball. Dupree, good work. So the change will happen now. Never nice to be pulled off so early in the game. Is it young Teto that's going off?
Tlangwani.
No, it's Lefa Tlangwani that's going off. It's never a nice feeling to be pulled off this early, but what do you think the tactics are here? As Bernard Parker comes on, Kaizer Chiefs all-time leading scorer in the PSL era, 62 goals, man who played more than 300, made 360 appearances for Makosi, now faces up to them.
Yeah, definitely going to change the shape there. Possibly three up front there, but going to have to see how that's going to pan out.
Save from Vuma. Stuck with the gloves there, Traore. That's much better. Galaxy, the big man with the first opportunity really to face Vuma. It's well off his line, but makes it good, gets down well.
A good confidence save there. That will be a confidence welder for Vuma as the space just opened up and Traore letting loose.
So it's a corner then for TS Galaxy. Traore with a flick, is still a chance. Yeah! Oh, what a save! Bruce Vuma. Again, some tentative defending there from Kaizer Chiefs, and I think that's why Bruce Vuma is having a go there. How they allowed a man to even get a bicycle kick in there.
They're just not dealing with it well the first time there, TT. But it looks like Bernard Parker almost. The overhead kick.
It was there with Bernard Parker almost with a spectacular entrance. Teto. They flicked out and it's gone in! Guess who? Well, wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? What an introduction! Well, the coach will be saying that's why I put him in there. Of course, no celebration. Bernard Parker opens his scoring. Opens his score. Opens his account rather for his new club. Against the club he spent 11 seasons with.
TT once again.
They all count.
Not dealing with the first post are the Chiefs defenders. And Parker really wanted to celebrate, but then he had to hold himself back.
You always want to celebrate your first goal in your new club.
Especially after missing the penalty.
Yeah.
So well done to Bernard Parker there.
Missed a penalty, of course, or had a penalty saved. It was a golden opportunity for him to get off the mark. Now he's off the mark. And just the way these things go, it's against his old club. Dubrier, Chiefs have to do it all again now. Well, Arthur Zwane, and a penny for his thoughts. Saw him crack a smile before the game at the poker face is back.
But I think that's Arthur Zwane for you, as a teammate as well, very jokingly, but when he comes down to the business, well, he's a serious character, and you can see that his side totally dominating proceedings here. One lapse of concentration from a set play, never dealt with it with the near post in the first corner that they conceded, and clearly disappointed there.
So it has taken TS Galaxy 662 minutes to finally get back on the score sheets. 7 matches coming into this one that they went without a goal.
Wow.
So they've got that off their backs. Only their fourth goal of the season for Sead Ramovic's side.
Just straying offside.
Yeah, their record. Now, Kaizer Chiefs, as I said, will have to regroup. But yeah, as I said, if you don't stay switched on, I mean, there was really a lack of tight marking in that box. Bernard Parker really just had to move out the way of that one. I mean, he got the slightest touch on it in the end.
But they all count. Nothing in the remarks column.
10 minutes to go to the break, then timely goal for TS Galaxy to bring themselves back into this one.
And we have to give it to the coach, Sead Ramovic. Made a brave call by making that substitute, Lawani. Not effective enough. Bringing in the experienced Bernard Parker, and that gamble had certainly paid off.
Coming into this one, goals for 3 for TS Galaxy, goals against 4. Now that is 4 and 5. But most importantly, they have finally broken this long drought without a goal. Well, one thing that Sead Ramovic did say with confidence, remember visiting their training camp, the training ground before the last round of matches for the end of last season, and he was saying he can guarantee that they will not be in a relegation fight this season. And it's hard to argue with him based on what we've seen already thus far this season. Matlo loses out to Mbunjan.
Titi, I'm just looking at the fullbacks of TS Galaxy, Sebelebele as well as Nyama, and it was a very similar situation with Swallows last season, with Swallows with Solomons on the right. He was an attacking player, brought back to right back, had a sterling season and been bought by Kaizer Chiefs, and Basadina as well, normally further forward, had to play at left back, done well, and now playing for Stellenbosch and doing extremely well at left back. Change of position could turn your fortunes.
Quickly taking one. Here's Rifrosla. Overhits that one. Disappointing. There were possibilities there. Wrong option and wrong execution, I fancy. Even had Keegan Dolly as an option. He's the big man leading the line for Galaxy this evening. But it's an old familiar face that's got the goal. Very familiar to these parts. Bernard Parker. Matlow. Billiard slips. And then just handles the ball.
Yeah, slippery field again coming in to play. And you can see that he does have 6 studs on, does Kama Billiard. That change of position requires a lot of discipline, because if you billiard and you've played on the wing, always looking for the ball, you're able to move and search, but here he has to stay patient. He has to give them a point of reference. So difficult to make that adjustment.
Oh. Galaxy will be delighted as well that to avoid setting a dubious record of becoming the first side in the PSL era to go 8 matches without scoring a goal. With 7 matches without a goal, that was they equaled Maritzburg's record from the 2017-18 season. Cross coming in is a dangerous looking one, and it's nailed it. Traore opens his account, and wow, for the second game in a row, teams take the lead and find themselves behind. But this is all happening in the first half. Calamity. Easy as you like. Traore. Good quality cross. Yes, talk us through this, Stanton Fredericks.
Yeah, brilliant ball played into space there. Ball played to the back post there. Traore done extremely well to get to that one. Vuma stayed on his line, and brilliant power, standing position there from Traore, beating Vuma and the Kaizer Chiefs defense. What a comeback from TS Galaxy, what a comeback.
They go 7 matches without a goal, and now they've got 2 in the first 40 minutes of a game. Chakarita Junior Traore, the Ivorian, opens his account, his first in his 4th appearance for TS Galaxy. And now Chiefs, double quick time, having taken the lead yet again, find themselves behind. That defensive frailty is being exposed again. Guess who's leading the cheering there? Mr. and Mrs. Sugazi.
And the drums keep beating.
The band played on. Sir Ramovic, wow. Tactically, he's made some big goals here, and look, they are turning out. His 2 front men are on the score sheet. He seemed to have done himself an injury. It looks like it's the shoulder that's bothering him. So, well, there might be another change of forced, but this time forced on Ramovic here. He looks uncomfortable. Just Traore.
And that's the last thing you want from a striker that's just scored. Doesn't want to go off. Full of confidence there. Ball played to the back post there. Oh, just between the defenders. Brilliant power behind that. Textbook style, back where it came from. As he got the second for Galaxy and his first.
Gets up so well. First time that TS Galaxy have scored 2 goals in a match since August, when they beat SuperSport United 2-0.
That looks like the captain is down, Sanoka, and he did roll his fingers,
this is
asking for a change. Yeah,
this is not good, and he's got a worry as well with Traore up front. Yeah, the signal is for a change. What are the options on the bench there? Got young Macbeth Mahlangu is an option. Of course, there's Vuyo Mere, the experience of Vuyo Mere.
Yeah, I think Mahlangu will slot in there. But they do have Obas that has slotted into defence previously. So options are there for Galaxy.
Russo Sanoka has been taken off. One of 3 players in the Galaxy side to have started every game this season. Now his injury, yeah, it is going to be Mahlangu who is going to come on. Macbeth Mahlangu. Come on for what will be his 3rd appearance of the season. His 2 previous appearances were both off the bench, as Blom finds Frostler in space. Down to 10 men for now are Galaxy as they look to hang on here to their lead going into the break. Santis ball in looking for billiards. You can see now that's where they would have been looking for Bimenyamana, the big man. Dupré who opened the scoring. It all looked so good then as this one takes a deflection from Dolly's shot. For the second home game in a row, Chiefs concede a lead. It was a home game. It may have been played in Durban, but it was a Kaizer Chiefs home game. So confirmation, Sanoka will not be returning. That's a blow. That is a blow for TS Galaxy. But the natural replacement is the young centre-back Macbeth Mahlangu, just 21 years old. Here is Parker now looking for the return ball. It's cut out by Yusuf Mart.
Outnumbered and outpowered there is George McClough.
Few whistles and cheers coming up from the Chiefs supporters below us here. Minimum of 2 minutes to be added at the end of the first half. That started so well for Kaizer Chiefs. There's gone slightly pear-shaped as Galaxy look to come forward. I did say at the start of the game that Chiefs are facing their bogey side.
Yeah, they were in total control until the substitute masterstroke from Cian Bromovich. Introduction of Parker immediately flung into action, getting the equalizer, and momentum just carried TS Galaxy from there on.
And then that sort of thing happens now, a stray pass from Yusuf Mart. This is where you want to regroup and keep things simple. Go for the simple passes. Was that Dove with the pass? Into stoppage time then at the end of the first half. TS Galaxy. It's the first time, by the way, also that we've had more than one goal in a fixture between these two. We already had 3 in the first half.
Yeah, all the stats changing here this evening.
Yeah.
Goals scored, goals conceded. Parker broke his duck. Traore broke his duck.
The team broke its duck of no goals in 7 matches. If you want dramatic effect, that was 662 minutes they went without a goal. This is such a big week for Arthur Zwane. This game, they would have been, Chiefs fans would have been looking for a response after the disappointment against Chippa, especially going into that big Cup semi-final, MTN 8 semi-final, second leg against Amazulu. He seems to be walking comfortably now, Traore. That shoulder that seemed to be bothering him. Now more head scratching for Messrs Zwane and Shepherd.
I think the discussion is how we're going to commit men forward. McClough needs to play a little bit closer to Billiard to just give them that diamond further up the field. Do have options on the bench, do Kaizer Chiefs. Well, the informed Zechota on the bench as well.
There you go. That's the whistle then from Thokozani Mkhize for half-time to end an extraordinary half of football. It all started so well for Kaizer Chiefs when Ashley Dupré gave them an early lead in the 8th minute of the game. And then some sloppy defending allowed Bernard Parker to equalize against his old club here. They return the prodigal son, returning here to FNB Stadium, and then a beautiful ball put in, and Traore rose high and proud to nod home his first for TS Galaxy. The perfect substitution made, by the way, by the coach, and it's Sejad Ramovic. Now, Chiefs, there'll be a lot the Inquisition will be well and truly on at the break if they're to try to bring themselves back into this game. So, half-time after a pulsating 45 minutes here. It's TS Galaxy again. That seemingly have Kaizer Chiefs' number. It is Kaizer Chiefs 1, TS Galaxy 2.
Upgrade to the awesome new Samsung Galaxy A53 5G. Available at participating retailers. Awesome's what we're doing.
Yabona umuntu ofana nami who likes top-notch things. I know where to get nice things at a nice price. That's why ngivele ngithi shwi eMcDonald. Ngithi quarter deluxe wabanjani. Hey, madoda, imnandi lento. Nazo. Get the quarter deluxe regular meal for only $49.90. A deal for the smart spender. Nazo.
Would it happen to me and you, baby? I wanna show you how to do it right. Do it right. Do it right. Do it right. Twist it.
Not for persons under the age of 18. Enjoy responsibly.
Absolutely magnificent! What a goal by Silva! Absolutely sensational! I've never seen anything like it.
It's Modern Art, Serie A, live and in HD. Only on Supersport on DSTV.
Unbox the whole internet. Unlimited fast 5G home Wi-Fi. Now with upgraded streaming and faster speeds. Hello?
I know what you paid last summer.
Don't pay like you paid last summer. End the horror of high prices at the all-new Game. With the Rally 26-inch mountain bikes for $2,099 each. And the Trojan TR500 treadmill for $8,999. Because Game's got you, and you've got Game.
I know where to get nice things at a nice price. Get the
What an incredible goal. 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 What an incredible goal.
Galaxy in that first half. One was tactical, and coming on to replace Lefa Shongwane, and then a tactical, an injury-forced one. So Macbeth Mahlangu come on to replace the injured Boriso Sanuka. That said, now, how do Chiefs get back into this game, and how do Galaxy hold on here and bring it home?
I expect some changes in the next 10-15 minutes for Kaizer Chiefs if they don't do something. An opportunity now to get the equalizer from a corner. They're going to have to tap into the first 30 minutes of Kaizer Chiefs, where they were totally dominant.
It comes, yeah, they owned the game for the first half hour there, and then suddenly defensive lapse, and it was 8 minutes in which Galaxy turned the game around completely.
I think the Galaxy really got it right is that in the midfield, the likes of Obas alongside Majana just bossing it physically. I must say it was that set play that really brought them back.
Yes, Traore now posting past Frosler, who's been found wanting in the last 2 games defensively, even against Chippa. It's a good looking ball again now, and getting up was Parker, but never really in control of that one. Well, he was respectful after scoring, resisted the urge to celebrate his first goal for TS Galaxy.
Yeah, giving it a thumbs up. He actually got the jump on Kunika there. What an immediate impact there from Bernard Parker. Initially with the first attempt, where Bavuma done extremely well to parry and send it for the corner. The second time, he got the touch and got the equalizer. Kaizer Chiefs are going to have to change that shape in the middle of the park there, TT, because Matlo just not effective enough, not offering enough going forward, defensively, leaving it to Blom.
Billiard with his back to goal, to Trier. Gets a free kick.
I spoke about that physical nature there. That's evidence of that. Big space. That's where you want to be, moving away from the goal. Not giving him rather than in behind the defense.
So it's an opportunity for Chiefs in dolly range, would you say?
Or billiard. I prefer dolly, yeah.
It's some distance out, but yeah, you're going to have to get something special to beat the man with the most clean sheets. Not going to add to his list of clean sheets tonight, Mersib Telezi. So it's the dolly. Oh, different routine here. Mart! Get Mart! And a double block there. That was a very well worked free kick, something off the training ground there. Almost came off. I think they would have been expecting him to maybe try and pop one at goal, Billiard, or rather Dolly.
Yeah, what a well-worked penalty there. Mart's freeing himself up there. I think the first touch, not giving him enough space to get it in the box or have a shot on goal. But it has to be said, good reaction from the defense of TS Galaxy. Well-worked free kick, I have to say.
As the Chiefs, as I said, it's a big week for them with the Cup semi-final coming up as well. This is a match where they would have wanted a response to. As if Billiard can't control. There was a good pass from Mart. Good idea. They would have wanted a response to that defeat against Chippa. But that said, we still have a lot of football to be played in this one. Only in the 50th minute of the game. So 40 more minutes in which to find, well, two goals if they were to win the match. Little flick from It's brought in here by Santi, comes back to Santi again. Now little 1-2 here, could be a chance here! What a block! What a block from Msimango! Little shake of the head, he's lost his centre-back partner there. Because Sanoka Pate is taking on the responsibility given him Msimango, who's also, of course, taking over the armband. What a block, there's a goal-saving block here.
Yeah, what a tackle there from Simango. Great interception there, but what a touch from McClough as well.
In it comes. Missed by Kwidika. Mbunjana can get Galaxy moving forward. Kwidika tracking back. Traore coming rather deep. More minutes in which to
that
find.
looked like a bit of a high tackle there from Traore, but naughty there, showing a bit of touch.
Freya's gone down. Little flick from
here's the
14 here by.
Now, to be fair with him, never showed the start
again. Got all of the now. 1-2 here. Could be a chance here! What a block! What a block from Msimango! Little shake of the head. There he is, taking over from Sanoka. By the way, Sanoka going off there. It's the first game this season that he will not finish. He has played every minute of every game. The DSTV Premiership this season as saving block for Sanoka, along with giving him Msimango, by the way.
Great
And
interception there, but what a touch from McClough as well.
In it comes. Missed by Kwidika. Mbunjana can get Galaxy moving forward. Kwidika tracking back. Traore coming rather deep.
Yeah, that looked like a bit of a high tackle there from Traore, but naughty there, showing a bit of studs.
Freya was gone down.
Yeah, here's the action there. Now, to be fair with him, never showed the studs there.
Yeah, no. And got all of the ball. I think Gadoli taking evasive action there. There he is, has taken over from Sanoka. By the way, Sanoka going off there. It's the first game this season that he will not finish. He has played every minute of every game in the DSTV Premiership this season as Poriso Sanoka, along with giving him Msimango, by the way, and Melusi Telezi. Yeah, I think you're starting with the way the Chiefs conceded the goals, Stanton Fredericks. It again shows the leadership of how they missed the leadership of Itumele Nkune in terms of organizing that defense. Sometimes, you know, for both goals, looked like perfect strangers to the defenders there.
Yeah, so when you talk about leadership, TT, it's not only the presence, it's about communication. You know, Kune would be screaming and shouting at his defenders, trying to get organized, and that noise initially just lets your opponents know that you are organized, that you are on top of it, you know, so that when you speak about the lack of leadership, but this is where Itumele Nkune will certainly be missed.
Yeah, Kwinika is more the type that leads by example. Santi is not much of a talker. He's another one who lets his game do the talking. So this is where you see the role of Itumele Nkune, why they're desperate to have him back there. Dolly with the ball in there. Again, that's a solid challenge. Was it Msimango again? He stepped up again. This time it's Mahlangu, who's a replacement for Sanoka. Short one from Dolly this time. Rather Frosler. Sloppy pass. It's a cheap way to give away possession. They're also easily claimed back now. Chiefs on the front foot again. Not sure what Billiard had in mind with that one. Frustration. They're getting very angry there in the stands of Kaizer Chiefs. Well, if you were to be looking to the bench, Stanton Fredericks for Chiefs, where would you be bringing on the changes?
Yeah, I did mention Sekota on the bench. Possibly Solomons. Ngobo. Young Zwani on the bench as well. Maybe Sitebe could add something different in that midfield.
Sekgotla, on current form, was a surprise omission from the starting lineup. He's been a thorn in the side of the defenders this season. It's been a real menace. So it was a surprise to see him miss out. Chasing the game, I wonder whether they might want to sacrifice a defender and go for Sekgotla, head him out there. But let's see what Frostler can do now. Look at the back post there to clear. Haven't seen much of him in the game as Santi's bowling is easily cut out. Here's Keegan Dolly, glides past his marker. The cutback. 10 minutes gone in the second half. That's how the attackers looked, and then a lot coming down this right-hand side, Stigger.
Yeah, we can see that Frostler really trying to add a lot of impetus here down the right-hand side, coupled by Mart making that runs. We mentioned Dupree being a little bit quiet there, but he's on the left-hand side.
Could be something on here. Well, this is positive from Chiefs. They are on the front foot here. And just nearly losing his footing there. It's still alive. Tried to be too clever there. Keegan Dolly doesn't come off. And that's where you want Dupree. The Chiefs, because he did score against Chiefs in his days playing for Thunder Royal Zulu. Remember them?
Yeah, I do.
So his second time he scored against the Chiefs. To be fair, he hasn't had many opportunities to score against Chiefs, having spent 11 seasons with them.
I tell you what, TT, recently I think Keegan Dolly's been more effective down the middle, and if Sekgotla is introduced, that'll give him an opportunity to maybe send a Dolly a more central position there. Possibly sacrifice one of the midfielders.
Forage upfield from Galaxy in the second half. Traore attacking it. And good work from Ashanti. It was a Ivorian.
It looked like almost no attacking on the right-hand side from Galaxy. Mostly done down that left-hand flank from Nyama. Traore operating from the left-hand side.
What does Adramovic have up his sleeve now? The Chiefs fans demanding a change as we hit the hour mark. And they are going to get one. Confirming the Galaxy. First time we've had more than one goal scored in this fixture. In any competition. And we've got 3 in the first half. So it is going to be Kaizer Sekgotla that is going to come on, and Matlo is the player to make way. It's the word we're getting from pitch side. Now, chance to shoot straight at Buteles. Grateful Sheng claims it.
Yeah, decent effort there from Mart. Looked for options there, had Dupree in space. Chose to let loose.
So for Mart it was. Still looking for his first goal for Chiefs. And it's not for lack of trying, I can tell you.
Yeah, certainly not yet.
He definitely is not shy to have a goal. As here comes the change then. George Mato will make way. Kaizer dejected. But yeah, Sport, as I said, was a surprise exclusion from the starting lineup. He is this is only the third time he's come off the bench this season, and he has featured in all Chiefs' 11 matches this season. First change then for Chiefs as this one is comfortably gathered again by TSG.
Frosler just clipping it in there. Tali almost getting a touch, a hint of handball there, but Buchalezi collects once again. I think it was as we suggested. The change for Kaizer Chiefs is Hota out on the left. Dupree will switch to the right-hand flank, and Keegan Dolly operating through the middle.
By the way, this would be Galaxy's first win over Kaizer Chiefs in the Premiership. Should they hold on? There's been 3 draws, 0-0 draws, and a 1-0 winner for Kaizer Chiefs, you'll recall. And Sekota. That is a bad challenge. That surely should be the first yellow card of the game. This time the challenge there. Spelebele.
And that's what he brings, pace and power.
As I thought, that's to be the first caution of the game. Goes to Kamorele Spelebele.
As you mentioned, attacking easy strengths, not really defending.
Having to do duty as a fullback today. Youngster from Tembisa.
Having said that, he's acquitted himself extremely well at right back. Sabelebele.
Tactical notes there. It's been handed to Bernard Parker.
It's a full A4, it's not even a small one.
Yeah, let's see what happens to it once Parker's done with it. Now, another set piece opportunity. We saw a well-worked routine last time out. This is a tight angle here, I guess. To float it in with Dolly. They hold strong at the back again to TS Galaxy. Now, here's Hota again. Immediately making a difference here. I've got to say, if there is a team that can hold on to a lead, you would have to put a lot of money on TS Galaxy. Defensively, they've been solid this season. Good work here from Yusuf Mart. As Sapilia tried to clear the dummy. Left it, hoping there was someone there running onto it. Oh, mistake there, very nearly. I was complimenting Galaxy defensively, made almost a fatal error there. "25 minutes to go. Dupree with space to run into. Pelliot, not the best pass to him. Slip there. Gets away with it. That's Macbeth Masangu. I think officially he's only the second Macbeth to play in the PSL.
Straight from Shakespeare's novels.
Of course, the other Macbeth is Ketos Bayer, former Bafana midfielder.
Yeah, this is brilliant work here from Mark. Just
pickpocketing.
Nobody running onto it.
Frustration for Athazwani. He'll take heart from the start that they've made in the second half. They've been on the front foot, asking questions, saying just need to apply the finishing touch here. Do you get a sense there is going to be opportunities for more goals here. I fancy Chiefs could still get on here, but also Galaxy could well profit on the break as Chiefs commit more men up forward. Yes, Sekota, the cutback, brilliant. Yes, Yusuf Marti just wouldn't sit up. Japria, and the block, I think, was from Obas. Crucial one.
Brilliant defending there from TS Galaxy, but I think Kaizer Chiefs sustained pressure, starting to play. As you mentioned, they can be pickpocketed. Something to watch out for.
Oh, beautifully done here by Japria. And the cover coming from Bunjana. All hands on deck now defensively for TS Galaxy.
Some nifty footwork here from Dupree. Outputting two defenders, including Nyama and Mbunjana. Cleans up.
Takes a bite out of Nyama. And it comes! And another solid defensive header. Billiard. Dolly. Mart hangs it up. It's hot on the back post there. Done well again, Sekota. Billiard misses it completely. Free kick will go against Dolly. Whoa.
Yeah, I tell you what, I think there was a bit of an infringement there when Dolly tried, Billiard tried to. Yeah.
It's Parker that maybe got in a tangle with him. Sekota has caused problems since coming on. Was that out of play, I wonder?
Yeah, hint of outball there. This is the opportunity. The ball just wanted to sit for him. Yeah, miskick.
Miscued there. Freshy. More hair pulling. He's going to have more grey than he already has at Thazwani by the end of this one.
Yeah, but on a more positive note there, a great reaction from Kaizer Chiefs from the start of second half. Sustained pressure there. And look at all those worried faces.
Little flick on, it comes to Parker. Little flick there. Vuma. Now, space for Frosler. We gather there's going to be a change, a double change coming on for TS Galaxy. They've already made two changes, remember, in that first half. "20 minutes, clock is ticking." By the way, elsewhere, Sundowns are still lead by a goal to nil against Marumo Gallants as this one flashes across the goal of Telezi. Swallows have the lead against Royal AM. Gregory Damons with a goal there. And still 0-0 Richards Bay and between Richards Bay and Cape Town City. Here, Chiefs trail by 2-1, having had the lead in as early as the 8th minute. They were open the scoring. Now, here comes Dupree, showed too much of it though. To Nyama. So here comes the double change then for TS Galaxy. We'll get your thoughts on it. Another Mahlangu coming on. It's Pewe. Mahlangu is going to come on, and Teto made his return to the side after, of course, disappointment with he might be on the celebrating side this evening after disappointment with the under-20s, losing out in the qualifiers for the under-20 Africa Cup of Nations. And yeah, he's done his job. So he makes way. One of two changes. Confirm the second one for you as well. Now there's Orewutsa Mongai, who has come on. An attacking player as well, just to give him something to think about. Kaizer Chiefs as well.
Yeah,
They've been on the back foot a little bit.
It's a like for like there, just a bit of fresh legs. Proteas Galaxy.
Obas is the man down. Obas getting an earful from the ref there.
Frostler's been summoned from the referee.
Celebrating side this evening after disappointment with the under-20s, losing out in the qualifiers for the under-20 Africa Cup of Nations. And now set piece again for Chiefs. So he makes way. One of Dolly goes to the back post. The big man as well. Now there's flags it out there. Urebutse Mungai, who has come on for good measure. Says there was an elbow in there. An attacking player as well, just to give him something to think about.
Some play to the back post there.
The Chiefs as well.
Let's have a look.
Been on the back foot a little
firmly
bit.
fixed on the ball. Talezi. It's a like for like there, just a bit of fresh legs. Proteas Galaxy. It was totally unintentional. Certainly went for the ball.
Man down.
Looks like he's in some pain there.
That's a problem.
In the midriff.
Obas getting an earful from the deputizing for him this evening is Vasily Kolak, who has yet to feature this season.
Frostler's been summoned.
They don't want to lose him. They don't want to lose Telezi. King Dapper as always, Sayed Ramovic. Looks as if he's gingerly getting back to his feet. The big man there, really talking himself into trouble. And from the Moto in KZN. Now, set piece again for Chiefs. Dolly goes to the back post. The big man, Telezi, plucks it out there. What next? And he's fouled as well for good measure. Says there was an elbow in there, Simango indicating to the ref.
This one play to the back post there. Let's have a look. It's firmly fixed on the ball with Talezi. It was Dove. I think it was totally unintentional.
Only Sukhota is the only change they've made.
Still have Sitebe. Still have Ngobo. Marciani.
Time is ticking by though. In the meantime, 15 minutes, just over 15 minutes on the clock. 3 points here for TS Galaxy will catapult them to 7th on the table into the Meanwhile, Swallows, a bit of a roll against the Royal AM there. They've got a second goal at the Dobsonville Stadium. It's Mopwe Musonda back amongst the goals, adding to Gregory Damon's first half goal. Swallows also desperately needing the points there. That will move them up to... That will move them up the table if they can hang in there.
Yeah, possibly close to 10th position there, Swallows. If they do get maximum points.
Big if. Even though 2-0 with about half an hour to play in that one. There's a man down here for Galaxy in the middle of a park. Chiefs playing on, under no obligation to put the ball out of play. And the referee will Can't stop play unless there's a head injury. So it looks like Traore, and could it be that shoulder that was causing him problems? Now TS Galaxy with a chance to put the ball out of play. Keep on playing. They carry on playing. Traore, see you later. It's the man who says, come on,
could it be a dislocated shoulder there for Traore?
It's been troubling him for a while. Yeah, it looks like it's the underside more that is older than the shoulder, but you can see it's strapped up. I don't know whether it's maybe one of a tricep or a bicep out of play. And maybe a torn tricep.
Rotator cuff.
Can't stop play unless there's a head injury. Look at you. Some rotator cuff. There is a man who got the goal that Esting Stand would be the winner. Problems. Now TS Galaxy with a chance to put the ball out of play. Keep on playing. TS Galaxy. They carry on playing. Traore, see you later. Just over. Just on that. This is his goal. Look. Man who says, come on,
could it be a dislocated shoulder there for Traore?
It's been troubling him for a while. Yeah, it looks like it's the underside more that is older than the shoulder, but you can see it's strapped up. I don't know whether it's maybe one of a tricep or a bicep. That's maybe a torn tricep.
Rotator cuff.
Look at you. Some rotator cuff. There is a man who got the goal that Esting Stand would be the winner. His first of 4. TS Galaxy. Now just over. Just under. This is his goal. Look at how well he gets up for this one. Question marks about Frostlas defending to allow the cross in there. Nothing wrong with that header though.
Yeah, brilliant header. Textbook, back where it came from. Managed to get in between the defenders there, and you could just see as he celebrated the problem with
such a well-taken goal that was. The header, as you said, textbook stuff there, back to where it came from, headed it down. Very difficult for the keeper. Chiefs come forward again, Hlanti. Seconds ticking away. Njabulo Blom. Cross from Hlanti.
I'm not too sure the cross is the answer for Kaizer Chiefs, because
they don't have an aerial presence in that area. They're going to come second if they go the route of those crosses into the box. They do get the corner. He'll soldier on, the big Ivorian. 7th corner of the game for Chiefs. Now, Chiefs is a home record this season. Let's have a look at this. If you can get a quality ball in, Dolly goes to the back post. Cut back there from Sakwinika. Mart. Dupree. No time at all on the ball. Referee waited a while and then decided to give the free kick for the challenge on Dupree. And this is in very dangerous territory now. That was a very delayed decision from the ref.
And I think that causes all the remonstration and questions. I do think there was contact on Dupree. We'll have a better look here. Closing down, tried to make space for himself there. Got the ball, then the man.
Yeah. It's Macbeth Masangu. Well, how big a call could that prove to be if Chiefs can score from this? Keegan Dolly licking his lips. Billiard also interested. 10 minutes on the clock. Melusip Teles need to produce more heroics. As I mentioned, he won't be adding to his clean sheets tonight. Let's see now. It's almost direct in front of goal here. What's the technique that would be favoured here? What would be the way to go here, Stanton Fredericks?
Now that close has to be just over the wall, where the goalkeeper's vision is obscured. It's going to have to be a free slight dink.
Oh! No, he did not! He did not! Double Dolly! He's done it again! Another one for the collection! You must be kidding me! Keegan Dolly beats Telesi! The most number of goals he's conceded this season! Oh my word!
That's the standing captain leading from the front. It was always going to take a deft touch. And that's exactly what he produced. Nice dink, well-weighted pass, no chance for Buthelezi.
You would have to go a long way to find a better free kick, a better placed free kick than that. That's a worldie. And as I said, that equals now the number of goals scored against Telesi, the most number of goals scored against Telesi this season. Keegan Dolly brings Chiefs level. Timely intervention from Keegan Dolly. A moment of sheer magic. Yet another. That, by the way, is his third goal in the DSTV Premiership.
You said it, TT, you said it. A massive call for the free kick, and Kaizer Chiefs made it count.
Yeah, indeed. I did say how big a call will that prove to be. Kamapeliat's night is done, as is Reef Frosler. And now to try and go for all the points. Dylan Solomons will play on the front foot, no doubt. There's a caution in there somewhere as well, in amongst all that. Blom. Well, they're going to have to hang on for dear life now. TS Galaxy as Dolly couldn't control that one. Keegan Dolly. Scored against Swallows. Remember, he also produced another beauty of a free kick in the Makufe Cup. So it's just what he does. Now, problems here. Here's Dupree on the charge. Needs support. Plays it into the path of... what was that? Is that racing through the middle or not?
Was the substitute Ngobo?
It was Nkosingipile Ngobo. Didn't really show the type of acceleration required. But you see, Aubas has gone into the book, by the way. This was, I think he was probably remonstrating with the ref about that free kick.
Yeah.
What a costly call that turned out to be then for TS Galaxy. Well, that will change the picture in terms of the table. Chiefs will stay in a fifth position if they only get a point from this one. But there's still 5 minutes and some change to go. Now, Ngobo with Mart. Dupree, the crowd on their feet here, winning Chiefs on to get the winner. Can they now come from behind and turn this one around?
They certainly have the momentum to do so, TD.
Yes, Yusuf Mart. Sekota is in space. Couldn't reach him. It's been one-way traffic in the second half. Vuma has been a spectator.
Now, is their way through here? Corner. And Nkosi Ngipele Ngoba off from Simango. What a game he had. He's had a fine game. And
both captains here this evening stepped up to the plate.
Yeah.
Simango as well as Dolly.
Here is Keegan Dolly now lining up the set piece. Goes to the too close to Teles. There was nothing even he could do about that one. It was so well placed. Postage stamp stuff. Wow. The other corner of the envelope. I don't think can you put postage stamps on the left of an envelope?
Nothing.
It's been many years since I've used a postage stamp.
We can see there 33% in the final third there. That's Kaizer Chiefs just piling on the pressure onto TS Galaxy.
Well, you see, this is what they did in the first half, was dominated midfield as the Chiefs and controlled the game on their way to only their second themselves down league win over TS Galaxy, and it will be their first at home from range. Yeah, you saw that Bruce Wuma was miles off his line. Their home record so far this season, Chiefs Reeds played 5, won 3, drew 1 and lost 1. That first loss was against Tipa.
In terms of possession,
they are unbeaten here at FNB Stadium. That first loss at home in a home game in inverted commas came in that last game down at the Moses Mabhida Stadium. What can Galaxy produce here late on? What game this turned out to be. Good work from Santi to steal it back.
TS Galaxy.
What a game changer he proved today. The Chiefs on their way to only their second still going league win over TS Galaxy, and it will be their first at home, remarkably. Their home record so far this season, Chiefs Reeds played 5, won 3, drew 1 and lost 1. That first loss was against Tipa.
What more does he have to do to score?
They are unbeaten here at FNB Stadium. That first
Brilliant
loss
work here down the left from
in a home game in inverted commas came in that last game down at the Moses Mabhida Stadium. What can Galaxy produce here late on? Oh, what a game this turned out to be. Good work from Santi to steal it back. Schota, what a game changer he proved to be. Oh, toaster man. Still going. Schota! Good for Mord! What a save! Oh, Melu Simteles! Shanga with a shave!
What more does he have to do, TT? What more does he have to do to score? Brilliant work here down the left from Sikota. On target.
Super sub display by Paurelo Schota. And wow, what a save from Butelezi there. That could possibly be a match-saving save there. Well, he saved them. Meanwhile, Marumo Gallants have found a late equalizer against the champions. Or, in fact, we hear that goal has now been chalked off. Solomons. Dolly. There's Sekota's cross. And Mart getting up, but never really made clean contact with that one.
Yeah, not the contact that Traore got. Once again, working his magic down the left. Sekota, the substitute. As it falls to Mart, done everything right. Knee over the ball, kept it low. What a save there from Butelezi.
His eyes would have lit up there. Yusuf Mart. But in fairness, he hit it direct at the keeper as well. Could have put it either side of the keeper, and he was on. Easier said than done, I guess, in a situation like that, as Santi picks up a caution. Swiss Santi becomes a second player into the book. It's been a relatively clean game. Into stoppage time then. 4 minutes, minimum 4 minutes. Now, this is a promising situation here for TS Galaxy. It is some distance, but Parker has got a few in his locker as well. Now, comfortably defended Simango. And Puma is underneath this one. And gets the free kick as well. Now, time running out. Sahota looking to take them on. Here's Sahota again. The cut back. And it's Msimango again. Msimango's put in a solid display. He's put in a real shift at the back again. Since Sanuka was forced to go off, he stepped up and took over the captain's armband and also led by example at the back. Alvas laying it back. Now, Chiefs with numbers in this attack here. Keegan Dolly, Sahota to his right, plays him in. Didn't wait that pass right. Just didn't wait it right there, Keegan Dolly. Sahota was in on goal.
Yeah, these are the passes that really count. Just needed to play it in his path there. A little too close to the defender.
What a chance that would have been for him to get his first goal of the campaign. Richards Bay have found a late goal over here against Cape Town City. So Zelezi not in a hurry to get this one. Oh, that's a bad goal kicker from Zelezi. He's got his team back under pressure now. Sahota.
Yeah, he's having a field day out there.
Oh man, what
taking on Sebelele.
Yeah, Sebelele. I mean, you can imagine you have a makeshift fullback. What you need.
Yeah, he's having a field day out there.
Oh man, what
taking on Sebelele.
Yeah, Sebelele. I mean, you can imagine you have a makeshift fullback. What you need. It's been a 4-goal thriller. The most goals we've had in this fixture And in the end, honest even, it's finished. Kaizer Chiefs 1, brother, Kaizer Chiefs 2, TS Galaxy 2.
Well, a big thank you to our commentary team. Yes, TS Galaxy are yet to lose here at the FNB Stadium up against the Kaizer Chiefs, which then brings me to our man of the match that stood out in this DSTV Prem encounter, and that is Ukiben Msimango, second DSTV Premiership Man of the Match this season. Major congratulations.
Thank you very much. Glory goes to the Almighty. I credit this to my teammate. Today we put in a very good effort on the pitch. Executed our strategy very well, even though we didn't start well, conceded early. But we kept our guns, and yeah, we managed to get the 2 goals. It's very unfortunate how we conceded the second goal, but yeah, that's how the game is.
Also, how you had to double up on your efforts with Sanoka going out injured.
Yeah, I think that's his injury is unfortunate, but I think the hard work is from everyone. It's just me. I just did my job on the day, and everyone else came to the party. So I feel like when one person goes out, the other one is ready to fill in their shoes. So yeah, it's a very good performance by Ukila who came on. So yeah, I congratulate him on his season first. He came on second time now. So yeah.
I'll stay with you there. You say today you had to do your job, which entailed a couple of blocks, crucial.
Yeah, man, it's part of defending. You have to position yourself properly in the box to be able to, not allow the shooter to get a clear line of the goal. So I think on the day today, I did very well in that aspect. And together with my teammates, we put in a great shift, and we managed to. Unfortunately, we couldn't keep the clean sheet that we wanted, but yeah, we fought till the bitter end and managed to get a point away from home.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
A team that came into this particular game with the second best defensive record. Yeah, they conceded in the early stanzas of the game. The coach now of TS Galaxy joins me, Coach Sia Dramovic. Coach, appreciate your time. You collect a point away from home. Thoughts, please.
Yes, I think that we started slow, then we got a goal, but we came back. It was a great thing, and it's not easy to score 2 goals against a great opponent with a fantastic team and also a coach. I have to give them a lot of credit. Was to score the second half. Our plan was like to stay strong. We went too much to score the and they came and came and came. We went too much deep. And I think that we also had some luck. Came in the end. And I think that we also had some luck in the end. But the foul, I didn't see it so clear. I think it's not a foul. It was a gift from the referees to them. And then you get a goal. And then, of course, it's not easy, but we are happy about it now. We would be even more happy to get the 3 points, 1 point. So now we have to prepare ourselves, get to the next game, get more points, and then hopefully everything, it will be fine.
Let's look at that first goal. Force change or tactical change with the Tlongwane out and Bernard Parker in?
Yes, because I saw that the first 15 minutes we didn't come in. So we changed on 4-3-3 on 4-4-2 with Diamond. And it went great. But after that, we changed again, maybe the last 20 minutes, because we wanted again to play on 4-3-3 to get more offensive. But we didn't come in. It's a great experience for all of us. And of course, we as a team, we are always together. We win and we get the points together. Yeah, and we will do it better, and we will slowly get to the next level.
You speak about those pieces slowly but surely because, like you said, you don't mind winning games by 1-0, but to get your strikers on the score sheet today after such a long goal drought.
Yes, but we got also a point. So even if we would play 0-0, we also get the point. So yes, we scored 2, but we also get the point. So it's not always to score. So of course, if you score, then you should make sure that you don't see it. So, but all in all, of course, we are happy about it to score twice. So it's a good step in the right direction.
Someone would say it's a very short blanket. You cover the toes, you expose the head. You cover the head, you expose the toes.
It's okay. Absolutely right.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
That is a coach, Siad Ramovic. The team are needing to get goals here today. But yes, they did concede. He does say this is a game where he's thrilled to get that particular point. The coach of Kaizer Chiefs joins me, Coach Atazwani. Coach, I appreciate your time. It's a share of the spoils. Let's get how you feel about this result.
Yeah, look, I think today we started off very, very well. For about 20 minutes, we're in control of the game. We scored a goal. And I think, again, after scoring a goal, we took the foot off the pedal. We thought the game was going to be easy the way we were,